welcome to Barcelona for day 2 of the Masters tournament. We're going to start with a quad singles competition, slightly delayed. We mislaid one of our players, but don't worry, we found him. No escape for Andy Lapthorne, he is here. And this is David Wagner of the United States. We'll be underway very shortly. There is the British left-hander we saw in action yesterday. Pleased to report the sun is shining. It is due to stay shining for the rest of the day. A little bit of weather trouble yesterday. There is a rain forecast for Thursday in the afternoon, so we'll keep an eye on the weather forecast and see if that comes to pass. I'm just taping the racket to the hand. This is obviously an integral part of the quad classification. Some athletes are able to hold the racket, but with less grip than the other wheelchair athletes in the other classifications. Some, like the American here, will have to tape the racket to the hand. We are slightly delayed, but here comes the toss. And the business gets underway on centre court. So Lapthorne decides to receive. Wagner decides to come from the end where the sun is not in his eyes. Early on, it is right behind his shoulder. Just move around. You'll see the shadows just moving throughout the day. We've got lots of action for you. 5 scheduled for centre court. This one, then Martin de la Puente, Joaquin Gerard of Belgium against the Spaniard. And women's singles in the matchup between Japan and China, Ui Kamaji and Zhen Jingju. But we'll concentrate on this one. This is David Wagner of the United States, 49 years of age now, a ripe veteran, but still there or thereabouts, still ranked number 3. He's been a Paralympic ever present since the quad qualification came into the Paralympics in 2004 at Athens. Holds the records for the most singles Masters quad titles. He won his 11th title in 2019. And this is the man we saw yesterday, feisty player Andy Lapthorne from Great Britain, 33 years of age. His ranking of 8. But he certainly gave Sam Schroeder, the number 2 ranked player from the Netherlands, a run for his money yesterday. Schroeder winning 6-1, 6-7, 6-4. But in that second set, Lapthorne having to save 4 match points and then finally succumbed after a good battle in the third set. It was a long old match. Weather set fair. A little bit of breeze. Wonderful setting. We are mentioned yesterday by the airport. You may hear a few aircraft coming and going. Down not far from the sea. Wonderful part of the world, of course, and the weather. Many parts of Europe would be looking on. I'm sure if you're watching from Northern Europe at the weather here and just thinking, yeah, I wouldn't mind an October day and almost November day like this. It's not a frightful Halloween in terms of weather, is it? Chair umpire getting everyone ready. He was giving one of the ball boys a little lesson on making sure the net was up to scratch earlier on. Nice to see. Always a debt of gratitude to the ball boys and girls, of course. What an experience for them. Blackthorn has been number one. Wagner, 8 years. Here has been the end of year number one. Last time in 2017. Lost yesterday to Robert Shaw, world ranked number 9, the Canadian, 6'4", 6'2". So both these players in need of a win in this round robin format. Wagner at the bottom due to the game win-loss ratio 6 to 12, Langthorn 12 to 18. So it is Shaw who are top of the pile at the moment. That's in Group B. Blackthorn has his team, as always, in the stand. He'll look for inspiration from him. These two, of course, know each other inside out because they are doubles partners. This is their 10th meeting, by the way, in either the round robin or the knockout matches at the Masters in the last, 12 years. Wagner has won 7 of the previous 9. In fact, overall, it's a very long list. I won't go through it all of matches. 75 so far between these two. David Wagner leading by 51 to 24. He's won the last 3. Last time out at Roland Garros in the quarterfinals. Went to 3 sets, 3-6, 6-3, 6-2. There, obviously they are strapped into these tennis wheelchairs, but you can see Lapthorn rather with the towel between the knees to obviously a lot of pressure when you sort of almost like winch yourself and crank that cover tight. And it doesn't want the knees to get sore, so that's why the towel is there. Amazing machines, these tennis wheelchair. You can see the stability wheels at the front and back, and they can really get a bit of speed up. Underway then. First match of the day on centre court. It's David Wagner who is serving against Andy Lapthorn. Here's the drop shot. He loves that shot. It is a potent weapon in wheelchair tennis, especially if your opponent's way behind the baseline, like Wagner was there. Didn't even bother to chase. So a bit of trouble for Wagner on his serve early on here. On the line. Excellent forehand from the American. Wasn't power, all about placement. That's long. It's long, and Wagner has come back well in his first game. He's got a win rate of 66% this year. Not so good on clay. That's not a bad serve, is it? Again, all about placement. Yeah, 33% his win ratio on clay, but if he serves like this, he'll be all right. Oh, what a return. What a return from Lapthorne. Had time. Was well placed to receive the serve. That's another wonderful return of serve. 2 in a row from Lapthorne, and he gets a chance to break early on. Yeah, not quite. It was a good start from Lapthorne, and then he managed to make sure he got the break. Breaks of serve. It's a bit more prevalent in wheelchair tennis than in the Olympic version. That's long. It's long from Wagner. That's a wonderful winner. It was certainly open to him. These two veterans know each other's game inside out, but it's Lapthorne with the advantage at the moment. Lapthorne was asking the question. Wagner saying it was out. And there's a double fault from Lapthorne, perhaps just got into his head a little bit. Certainly battle for every point. I say these two are veterans. If you add their ages together, 82 is the number you get. Like my next birthday, the big 5-0. Oh, another lovely drop shot from Lapthorne. He plays it so well, doesn't he? It's such a delicate shot. And particularly in court tennis, it's about touch, not always about power. No, just long. So Wagner's still in this game. Now again, tried the angle, just tried to drop it over the net. So we are from 40-15 to juice. He's having to battle here, isn't he? Into the net he goes, and Lapthorne gets over the line in the second game. Leads by 2 games to love in the first set. Great start from Lapthorne. He is a battler. Taught yesterday. Well, apparently he likes to watch a bit of boxing and MMA. Says he tries to channel that gladiatorial head-to-head aspect of those sports into his tennis. Oh, nice. And acknowledged by Andy Lapthorne as well. Well, whatever Lapthorne can do, Wagner can also. Oh, it's long. Had all the time in the world, perhaps too much time to size that one up. Coming out of the sun, not helpful either. Yeah, you knew straight away. Right on the line. Playing it deep, you've always got a chance. So another wonderful return from Lapthorne. Finding his range. Again, no power, just accuracy. Now having to wait for that to drop. That's better. It's a really good service. Setting it for the point. Right on the line. Again, deep into the service box and a lot of space for the winner. Oh yeah. And it's just out. And that's a shame for Lapthorne because that lob was wonderful, but didn't Wagner have some wheels on him as he got back. A no-look shot. And he takes that game and is in the match. Lapthorne who leads 2-1 in this first set of the first match of centre court on day 2. Yesterday We didn't have the shades up until about an hour into our action. The skies are clear and Wagner is into the competition. Lapthorne leading 2-1. These two doubles partners here in Barcelona, so they get on, they know each other's game. 6 Grand Slam titles together in doubles. Now these two, the finals of the Masters is no mystery for them. Lapthorne has been in the final 4 times and finished up second to this man in 2012. To the net. Was a bit too close to that shot. Oh, nicely placed by Wagner. This time picking it up wonderfully from around his feet. Not only that, managing to place it perfectly. And a couple of break points now for Wagner to bring it back on to serve. Nice. Had to be brave. Got the reward. Lovely forehand. Oh, wonderful. We saw an ace from Wagner, now one from Lapthorne to save the second break point. Great angle, right on the line. Oh, he got there, and what a shot that was. Now from 2 break points to a chance to hold and make it 3-1 like that, didn't he? Oh yeah, what a winner. That was a wonderful point from Lapthorne. Had to get this right. It was a good return from Wagner, but time to size up the cross-court forehand and landed it wonderfully. Well, saved 2 break points. He leads 3-1 in this first set. Oh, well, he turned on a sixpence, didn't he? Got himself into position. And all the time in the world in the end to size up that forehand. Took it on the volley. Looking just to hurry up Lapthorne, didn't work. Oh, it was open for him, wasn't it? It was open, a little tentative perhaps from Lapthorne. Go either way. It would have been a winner had he got it over the net. Oh, it's pulled wide. Oh yeah, Wagner getting himself into a bit of a tangle there, wasn't he? Gave Lapthorne all the time in the world to choose a spot, and this time it was over the net. Caught in two minds, Wagner. He's broken again. Lapthorne taking control of this first set. Landing awkwardly for Wagner. Wasn't really balanced at all. So, 4-1. Lapthorne, much better first set than yesterday. You may recall against Sam Schroeder, the first 4 games went to Schroeder without a point being gained by Lapthorne. It was a real storm that he had to weather. Came back magnificently in the second set, and he is looking good here. 4-1. The British player leads. Took a while to locate Lapthorne. Slightly delayed start, but he's certainly making up for his delayed arrival. Getting through this first set quite quickly. Oh, it was open, wasn't it? He needs to hit those kind of shots. Just a little overstretched in the end. No, it's long. Has been happy to try and lob his opponent. Lapthorne as well as those drop shots. Oh yeah, hit it early, hit it well. Well, we saw this in the last Lapthorne service game. Had to save 2 break points and he did it. Can he do it again? Oh, dealt with that wonderfully. Straight at the body. Difficult to control, but he did ever so well. So Wagner gets one of the breaks back. Did well to get that, just pushing it long. Strong return from Lapthorne. He'll be keen to get a break back again as soon as possible. That's a great point. If only tennis is always that simple. Great serve pushing Lapthorne wide and then the other side of the court wide open. And then plays one into the net. Really all. Seems a bit more relaxed with life this morning compared to yesterday. Might be because he's on top at the moment. Oh, that is a fabulous shot from Lapthorne. Again, getting the angle absolutely right. So a chance to make it 5-2. And that Very, very accurate return. Gets him over the line. A third break. And Lapthorne with a chance to serve for the first set at 5-2. So the half-hour mark. Lapthorne will be looking to wrap this one up quickly if he can. And remember, it's not just about winning the game, the match. It's getting as many games under your belt as possible, because of course the round robin does look at games won, games lost. Should it get tight, and often it does. That was the shot, wasn't it? Down the line. Wide open. Had to work to get there. It was perfectly placed. And still battling in this first set. It wasn't power, it was all placement. It was a wonderful return. Didn't make good contact there, did he? Under a bit of pressure, Lapthorne. On his serve. We have said that the last couple of service games of his, and he's come through. Oh, right into the corner. That's better from Lapthorne. But a great return for Wagner. Sat up, asked to be dispatched, and it was. Not able to find his range. Lapthorne with a set point. And he manages it at the first time of asking. It's an excellent start from the British player. He is in control of this match at the moment, and Wagner with a little bit of thinking to do in the changeover. From taking that first set 6-2 in half an hour. This year it's just been one victory for Andy Lapthorne against his opponent today. Right at the start of the year in Victoria, the Victoria Open in Australia. Went to 3 sets that one. Funny enough, he won the first one 6-2. Lost the second one on a tie break and then came roaring back to win the third 6-1. But lost in the quarter-final of the Australian Open, the quarter-final of the Cajun Classic, and then also on clay at Roland Garros. That one going to 3 sets as well. So Wagner knows it's not all over just yet. Sun still shining. A lot of play across the other courts. We've got 4 courts in play here, and some practice courts beyond, of course, as well. All court singles at the moment across the 4 courts. And of course, then we will go to the men's singles. Martin de la Puente, fucking Gerard of Belgium. De la Puente, the home favourite, of course. And then an Asian affair in the women's singles between Yui Kameji and Zhu Zhenjian. Japan against China. And then from 2:30, not before 2:30, we have men's doubles, women's doubles as well. We'll be covering that. Bit of work to do for Wagner. Lapthorne will be feeling very happy with that first set. Wagner will know that he needs to start by holding his serve here. It's well wide. Bit of a tired shot from Wagner.
Oh my God!
Not happy, is he, Wagner, with that? Straight into the net. Apologies if you heard any untoward language there, but these two very, very harsh critics of themselves, aren't they? Bother again on his serve, Wagner. That was a better serve. Straight down the middle. A little bit too hot to handle for Lapthorne. Oh yeah. Got to the drop shot well. Not only that, placed it perfectly. Right. Into the corner. What a great return. Breaks straight away in his second set. Whipped forehand. Hold the pose. Enjoyed that one. That's better from the American. He can place the ball so precisely.
Thank you, gracias. Very well. Kiza, 30-15.
Oh yeah. Got to the net. It's a difficult shot. Not a lot of room for error there. We'll definitely want to hold here. That's not the way you do it though. Double faults at crucial junctures, not what you want. Got away with that one. Wagner into the net. Knew he had an opportunity there. Ah, too good. Too good. Wagner couldn't get there. What a spin on that. That thought a lot of time to size it up. Oh, top spin. Oh, what a winner that is. And he holds his serve to make it 2-love in the second set. A little tucked up, wasn't he, Wagner? And what a forehand that was across court. Gave it the kitchen sink. Putting a frustrated figure out there, isn't he, David Wagner? It's not panning out the way he would have hoped. Into the body. Wagner a little tucked up there. Cutting a bit of a frustrated figure at the moment. Oh, what a return. 3 break points. Came in, attacked it. And it's long. And Wagner loses his service game to love. And he is, for whatever reason, not really on song at the moment. Time just to reflect. But Lapthorne at the moment in the driving seat. Last time these two met in the Masters was in the semi-final in 2019. Wagner winning that one after dropping the first set. It's going to be something of a comeback if he can repeat that. They're playing rivalry going all the way back to 2010, the British Open. Wagner winning the first 5 meetings.
Gracias.
Something just distracting Lapthorne, but we're okay. And he's more than okay. Fabulous point from Lapthorne. Wasn't the worst return. Done with very effectively from the British player. That's a better point from Wagner. Right into the corner. Got Lapthorne out of position. Oh, not quite. Not quite getting over the net. Isn't the best drop shot we've seen from Lapthorne either, but that, well, if it had got over the net, it certainly would have been a winner. Small margins. Wow.
40-15.
And curled onto the line. that was not far from the line either. And he seems to have gone up a gear. There's Lapthorne. Are we going to be racing to wrap up this match, or can Wagner dig in? Well, he needs to hold his serve first. On the line. Let's have a look at this one again. Teased Wagner, just floated for a while before landing. A double fault, including a slightly bizarre first serve. And punished by Lapthorne, 3 break points. Beholds getting around there, and Wagner in deep trouble here. Yeah, too good. The return set up the point, and Lapthorne races into a 5-love lead in this second set and can serve for the match. And he gave that everything, didn't he? Bounced up nicely, got over the top, placed it to perfection. And he's a much more content man. No looking up to his coach, just getting on with the business at hand. And just 20 minutes his second set. And Lapthorne could take it to love if he can hold his serve. Well, Wagner is now or never. It would be some comeback if he could get back into this match, but the body language suggests it's just not happening for him today. Oh, he got that one on the line. I'm thinking about going to check the mark, but there's no complaint from Lapthorne. That's a better point from the British player. Oh, well, it's the second time he's done that in this game. And got a shout of approval from the British player. And that is better. This is a good game, isn't it? A bit nip and tuck. just beyond the lunge of the American.
Yeah, good.
Oh, a nod, a shout of yeah, good from Lapthorne as he saw that sail past him. Not done just yet. There is a break point for Wagner here. Into the body, does the job. Juice. Thorne saves that game point. Another fantastic return from Wagner. Well, he's dug deep this game, hasn't he?
Lapthorne guanya 5-1, 5 games to 1.
Well, Wagner then on the scoreboard in the second. But he has to win everything, doesn't he, from here on in. Oh yeah, that's a great rally. Lapthorne kept sending it back. Not the first time, but the second time a little easier to control. And didn't he do just that? Oh yeah, got there. Worked hard, didn't he? We'll point to his coach in the stands. That's a reward for all the conditioning work they have to do. Well, this is a big point. No, it's long, and it's long, and a chance to make it 5-2 and keep the pressure on Lapthorne. Into the net it goes. Another massive point. Can Lapthorne get it to match point? That's what he'll be aiming for. Not if Wagner's going to serve like that. That's too good. Yeah, that'll do it. Excellent game. It's enjoyable stuff, isn't it, to watch? Wagner all of a sudden seems to be freed up a little bit. I wonder if there's just a hint in that Thorne's head of, he's coming back at me. Or will he be thinking, I'm just going to serve this out, no bother. And it was 5-0. Now it's 5-2. And we have gone much nearer to the half-hour mark again. But can Lapthorne close it out here? Yeah, did very well, didn't he there? Lapthorne had to get round onto the forehand. And just a little slow Wagner to get round. Good serve. And a poor return from a frustrated Wagner. Now into the net it goes. And now Lapthorne with 3 match points. Wagner. No answer in this game. For the big serve. Just long. He can't get the lob, and Lapthorne gets the work done, wins this match with quite a bit of ease really against his doubles partners. Wagner never really firing up, and Lapthorne, after the disappointment of the defeat yesterday to Sean Schroeder, gets his first win in this round robin part of the competition, and look what it means to him. He beats David Wagner 6-2, 6-2 in an hour. Welcome back to centre court. Our second match about to get underway. It's a Spain versus Belgium affair. Martin de la Puente against Joachim Gerard. Sun's still out. This court looking in very good condition as Gerard gets himself ready. Each athlete has a different way of being ready. Little apologies to the umpire, but we're ready to go for the toss. nicely he's done and dusted. We can get on with the warm-up between these two. Meeting between these two, and certainly this is the man in the ascendancy in terms of his career, Martin de la Puente. We will have the locals cheering for him for sure. Just 24 years of age. Fourth in the rankings, the highest he's ever been. Year end last year he was 7th, year before that 9th. And he's certainly an exciting player. Has made it to number 1 in the rankings. And you suspect might make it again. Was enjoying the warm-up to this one, the Catalonia Open. Lost in the semi-final to his doubles partner Gustavo Fernandez. Well, Joaquim Gerard, 11 years the Spaniard's senior, and he is ranked at number 5 at the moment. Has been ranked number 1 back in December 2016. Best year-end ranking is 3rd, and he's been that 3 times in his career. 66% win rate this year on clay, not bad. 8 wins, 5 losses, 62%. Heading towards his 1000th appearance, isn't he? Give it a year or two and he'll still be around, I'm sure, at the top end. It's the first meeting between these two at the Wheelchair Singles Masters competition, sponsored by NEC, who, by the way, have extended their partnership with the ITF until 2026. De la Puente already has 1 Masters title to his name after partnering Gustavo Fernandez in last year's doubles Masters title. And that was when he became year-end number 1. In men's doubles, not in singles, but in doubles. Gerard, Belgium's first and so far only wheelchair tennis medalist at the Paralympic Games. Won the singles bronze at Rio in 2016. Hills one side, the sea at the other. Wonderful location. City of Barcelona itself, up in the northeast, not that far away. The Puente, this isn't a statistic, but it is fair to say I think he's one of the noisier players on the circuit. A lot of effort, and you can hear it. First outing for the men's singles. Mentioned De La Puente in action yesterday in the doubles with Gustavo Fernandez up against Casey Raslav of the United States and Daniel Rodriguez of Brazil, and they won that 6-love, 6-love, so fairly easy for them. Almost done with the warm-up. Certainly have got themselves ready to go. Joaquim Gerard and Nicholas Sheffers are in the doubles. They beat Miki and Oda. More about the singles today, though. And we have to say thank you, of course, to the Catalan Tennis Federation, who have been very busy hosting this at the Emilio Sanchez Academy. This is the ITS year-end wheelchair tennis championships across the Wheelchair Masters games of singles and doubles and quads, of course. 8 top players in men's, women's and quad. 24 players contesting. Shirt sleeve or t-shirt, that's the weather today. Say we're a little bit concerned about Thursday, but today and tomorrow should be okay. We're almost ready to get underway. This is our second game. If you've just joined us, Andy Lapthorne chalked up his first win of the round robin competition. Straight set 6-2, 6-2 against David Wagner of the United States, his doubles partner. Here we go then. Gerard match serving from the far end. Oh yeah. Very good first point from Gerard, pushing his opponent into the corner and then whipping it cross court. Was called out. Just checking. Umpire is happy. Yeah. Stretched the first time. Could only float it back. De La Puente knew there was space in that corner. It's another fabulous return from the Spaniard. puts him under pressure with that double. Break point. Started so bright as well. The first 2 points going the way of serve, but De La Puente has come roaring back.
Second serve.
Certainly attacked on the forehand. Accuracy lacking this time. Well, that's long. It's good pressure from De La Puente. There's another chance to break early on. Oh yes. Oh, what a way to wrap up that break of serve. Absolute ripper of a winner. Not quite placed in the corner by Gerard and made to pay by the Spaniard. Forehand, top spin, right into the corner. And now, well, he has to look into the sun to serve, which is never the easiest. That's a wonderful return of serve from Gerard. Early into the corner, not letting De La Puente recover at all from the service action. And that was right though into the Spaniard's backhand. Plenty of time to pick his spot down the line. Had to stretch, couldn't quite get there. And De La Puente with a chance to get some clear water between him and Gerard in this first set. And he wraps the second game up nice and quickly. Oh, Gerard knows it's might be a hard day at the office here because De La Puente looks pumped up. No, it's long. It's long. It was a great rally. Gerard just making sure that ball was placed in the right parts of the court. Now long the return. This is better from the Belgian player. That's a great serve, a lot of power. Straight down the middle. And De La Puente, who is off to a flyer now. The brakes have been applied. Gerard will want to get this game done. Yeah, it's great forehand. He's a powerful guy, isn't he? Can get a lot of power and speed behind those shots. De La Puente just unable to get around. Quite narrow behind the baseline. Not a lot of manoeuvre to go too far backwards. So it is advantage De La Puente at the moment. Just the one break in this first set. These two first met back in 2016 in the BMW Paribas World Team Cup. Gerard winning that one 6-1, 6-love. But I think the tables have turned. He won the first 10 meetings and the last 3 after that. 2-1 in favour of De La Puente. So he knows he has the ability to win here. But not if Gerard returns serve like that. Didn't have to move too much and placed it on the line. Oh. Sold him the dummy. Thought about going down the line, thought better of it. Oh, yeah. De La Puente just grasping thin air there. It was the power that did it. He wasn't far away, was he? The Spaniard just could not get there. He's weathered the storm. He has 3 break points now. Good serve. Good serve right into the corner from De La Puente. He drops his service game on a double fault. And from 2-love down, Gerard is back on serve. That's wild from the Belgian. Yeah, just rehearsing that shot again. There's a lot of power, really flat serve from Gerard. Oh, nice. Down the middle. It's long this time from Gerard. He's serving well though. Lovely touch. Gerard just the drop shot doing the job for him. Slicing it, bit of backspin. Yeah, no way that De La Puente was going to get that. Didn't come too far away. Third bounce. And he was done. So Gerard holds on. Ace to finish. Good service game. And really strong, not just physically but in the mind to come back from 2-0. Should be a close one. We are looking at the world number 4 and the world number 5. And as we say, since this year has dawned, De La Puente with his first winner 7-5, 7-5 victory at the ABN AMRO Open in the quarterfinals there. And he's won 2 out of the 3. Roland Garros as well in the quarterfinal, and then his defeat coming in the Georgia Open again in the quarterfinal. We were talking about the strength of Gerard's service in the last game. De La Puente starting to get into double fault territory, isn't he? Nah, too good. Well, these two are scurrying around the baseline, aren't they? Gerard winning that exchange. Fabulous. What a shot from Gerard. Given just how fast that serve was coming at him. De La Puente put the afterburners on. It was still to no avail. No, it's long. Yeah, it is. Well, it was there for De La Puente to win that point, and he is broken. Wasn't by much, but Gerard now has a break in his favour on the last 4 games. That's a fabulous return. Gerard was heading back towards the centre of the court. Couldn't get round in time. De La Puente threatening the serve of Gerard. This is a real yo-yoing match, isn't it? With shots like that, it's always going to be fabulous again. Great angle. Oh yeah, fabulous return of serve and not a bad shot down the line. Had to struggle, had to stretch, but inch perfect. Into the net. Gerard with a lifeline. But, in danger of being broken back. It's not job done yet for De La Puente. 3 break points, now just the one. Can he get it over the line? Does it this time? Had to dig deep. But De La Puente gets his second break. On to serve we go. Really whipped that, didn't he? And then just did it again. And this time there was no coming back for Joachim Gerard. bit of body strength needed to whip that around. Well, it's gone one way then the other, hasn't it? Three minutes of this match gone, and we're none really the wiser as to who's going to take the first set. I think one thing we do know is the match between Yui Kamaji and Xu Zhenzhen, the women's singles, is not going to get underway at 12:30. I'd be astonished if it did. Oh, what a return. Fabulous. And try to take it down the line for a winner that time as well. It's a really enjoyable match, isn't it? Oh my word, what a point. Well, you thought, was he going to get there? Great serve, did well to get it back. It's always looking like second best in that point until that moment. Wonderful. That's an even better return. Oh, he's pushed it long. He's pushed it long. Look at that for a return. Just about got it back. All the time in the world. Oh dear, unforced error. Oh, yeah. Had an underpowered first couple of games. But he is really motoring now. Joachim Gerard. Some wonderful shots. That's one of the pick of them. And a chance to break. Oh yeah. Wonderfully placed return. Straight back at De La Puente. Bit tucked up. And another break. Well, De La Puente was 2 love up in this match, but Joachim Gerard has a chance now to serve for the first set. If he serves like that though, just takes a bit of time to compose himself. Go have a little towel down. Oh, he's pushed it long again. Delapunte getting around the court, getting it back, and in the end, forcing the error. Oh, he was looking for the winner down the line. Couldn't find his range. Oh dear. Oh dear. We were saying just how strong his service game had been. And that double fault gifts Delapunte 2 break points. Really under pressure now. No, he puts it wide. Looking for the big win down the line. Yeah. Eventually got past Delapunte. Saves the second break point. But goodness me, doesn't Delapunte patrol that baseline and beyond with vigour. Couldn't quite get there that time. And we are at juice. Yeah, taking perhaps a bit early into the net. Another break point for Delapunte. Yeah. He's getting himself a good talking to. Well, it's better. I'm talking about his troubles in this game with his serve. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. No. How about that for a return of serve? There was nothing wrong with the serve, but goodness me, the return on the backhand. Another chance to break. And it goes wide, and eventually Delapunte gets his, what is it, third break. They've both had 3. It's been one of those first sets, hasn't it, really? Back on serve we go. Five, 4 Gerard leads. We looking for another break to get him over the line in this first set. We said it would be a close one. I think it's proving to be so. Opportunities for both these players to take control, but the service game not been strong enough. Well, Delaponte knows he has to hold to stay in this first set. And he's not going to do it like that. Oh, Delaponte left motionless. Managed to get the serve deep, but on the line, the return. Oh, yeah. Fabulous. Right on the line. And now then, Delaponte having to save 3 set points. And that's not the way to wrap it up, is it really? If you're Delaponte, his service has not been strong this morning. And it is Gerard who has had troubles with his own serve, holding that as well. But he's got over the line, 36 minutes. Joachim Gerard takes the first set by 6 games to 4. Wonderful. The clouds have rolled away. Bit of breeze, but not like it was yesterday. The palm trees away to the right of your screen. Just looking fabulous in this autumn sunshine. Delaponte with a bit of work to do in this opener in the men's singles competition. Gerard, his serve has been slightly, I would say, stronger than Delaponte's, but both were broken several times in that first set. Yeah, there's another double fault. You do see more breaks of serve, a little bit more variable in terms of the serve compared to Olympic tennis. The angle is completely different, isn't it? Just long from De La Puente. Really ripped that return. Oh, it's in. It's in. Wow. Now that was an absolutely inch perfect return. Didn't have to move, did he, to receive that serve. Time to set up. No, umpire just checking the mark. That one is long. That's a fabulous shot again. He's finding the corners, isn't he, De La Puente? And our first break point of the second set. That wasn't a bad shot from Gerard, but just a little too close to the Spaniard and was made to pay. It's long. It's long. De La Puente putting Gerard under a lot of pressure in that point. And will break first in this second set. We know though that Gerard was too loved down in that first set and still came back to win it 6-4. Oh yeah, had to untangle himself really to get some space for this shot, but once he did he not unleash a fabulous forehand? And that's long. Possibly down the line was the better option. Oh, that De La Puente scurrying back, expecting a forehand deep into the baseline. Didn't get past the net. So far, so good on De La Puente's serve for him. It's gone long, so Like the first set, De La Puente finds himself 2 games to love up. Question is, can he carry on the advantage? That's the big ask. He's certainly pumped up for it. He's just not finding his range at the moment, is he, Gerard? Baseline. The first set was finding some really good deep shots, but perhaps just a little overcooking it at the moment. That's better. That's better from the Belgian player. Good deep serve, and the court just opens up for him. Oh yeah, strong cross-court shot, just beyond the reach of Gerard. He knew. Oh, yeah, into the backboard doesn't help, does it? He was in position, just couldn't get there. Just a little narrow, isn't it? Not as much space at the back of the court as perhaps some stadia. Of course, it is the same for everybody, and wonderful complex here. No, it was a great point. De La Puente will be disappointed with that. Gerard did ever so well to keep retrieving these. De La Puente finding the line until he found the net. And Gerard with a chance to get himself back into this second set. Yeah. Nicely done. Good point from Gerard. Knew that De La Puente would be trying to get back to the centre of the court. Just sent the ball the other way. Simple point in the end. And he holds. So he'll be happier. And he got himself onto the scoreboard in the second set, leading by 1 set to love. De La Puente once again starting the 2-love advantage. Can he hang on to it this time? Went from 2-love up to 4-2 down in the first set. Oh, it's on the line. It's on the line, just. Swung away with the side spin and just about made it onto the line. Too good. Too good. And these two players playing right on the limit. No, it's just questioning the call there, whether it was out or not. The umpire just coming over to check the mark on the clay. There's the way of Gerard. Oh no, net call going against the Belgian. He did it with some force, but it wouldn't creep over. No, not this time. So a break point for Gerard. So bring it back on to serve. Well, there's history repeating itself. That was a fabulous return of serve. Gerard, who was 2-love down in the first set, came back. And he's done exactly the same in this second set. De La Puente must be wondering what he can do to get past the Belgian player. Great resilience. Oh, what a shot it was, under pressure. De La Puente is, there's nothing wrong with that shot at all, is there? But it came back with interest. Too good this time. Does get the better of Gerard. It's the power of the Spaniard that eventually won that point. No, pushes it wide. Perhaps the lob was the better option. Pushes that one long, unforced error, brings it back to 30 all. This is a really big point now. Oh yeah. Well, they were both going for it, weren't they? De La Puente prevails. First bounce, Gerard, but didn't stop De La Puente getting the shot in, and the winner. Great points. Yeah, down the line, right option, and really well executed. No, a bit wild this time from De La Puente. Had an opportunity, couldn't quite take it. No, little late getting to the shot there. Gerard back to juice. Oh yeah. What a winner that was. Launched it down the line. No chance for Gerard. Another great point. Oh yeah, excellent, had to battle but gets the break. The topspin backhand, first of all, the one with a bit of backspin and then the topspin into the corner. Look at his team in the stands, and well, this time he stopped the charge of Joachim Gerard in the second set. He leads by 3-2, but still trailing after that 6-4 reverse in the first set. Well, can Gerard break back here? Was that in? Yes. Wow, right on the junction of the two lines, I think. Let's look at this one again. It's not a bad backhand from Gerard, but, well, yeah, inch perfect. Place it perfectly. De La Puente always struggling to get there. Even better. Even better. Hit it so early, top of the bounce. No, you can see what he was trying to do there. The angle wasn't quite there for the backhand. It's wide. It's wide. And De La Puente with a chance to take a 4-2 lead in this second set. Love the follow through the stare to see what's going on. No, he's pushed it wide, and De La Puente holds his game there to take a 2-game advantage in this second set. Not a lot of space at the back of the court, is there? You're a little hemmed in. And are we going to have to settle this in 3 sets? Gerard, we know, has a certain capability of coming back. Couldn't quite find the line. De La Puente wants to put pressure on immediately in this game. Great change of direction. And De La Puente scrambling and not getting there. Oh yeah, yeah. Flat and powerful.
15-30.
Whipped that backhand. And then did it with a bit more on it. Couple of wonderful shots. Such a busy player around the court, isn't he? He's done it again. Into the corner pass. The despairing reach of Gerard. Chance to break to make it 5-2. And it has gone long. And De La Puente takes a 5-2 lead in this second set. Looking to take it to a decider. He has stepped it up a gear in the last few minutes. He's 5-2, but trails by a set to love at the moment in this first round robin competition match. They obviously will play 3 times, 2 groups, Group A and Group B. So De La Puente, Gerard. In Group A, we've got Tokita Oda and Takuya Miki also to come. But De La Puente now looking to wrap up this set. No, wow. De La Puente at the moment has found his range, even from the back of the court, right on the line. Oh, we're just out. It's very close. And in a good position to call it. You see what he was trying to do, get it back down the line. With Gerard going the other way. It's gone long. 2 set points then for Martin De La Puente. It has gone long, and so De La Puente back in this match, levels it at a set apiece. Started well in this set and kept going. Set apiece then. De La Puente pulling it back after conceding the first one 6-4 in this second set. Just 34 minutes needed to wrap it up 6-2. Last time these two met at Roland Garros this year, we go to 3 sets, and Martin De La Puente did come from a set down as well, but needed a tie break in the second set before taking the third 6-4. This is the first meeting between these two in the Wheelchair Singles Masters. And Gerard must be wondering the order of the two, of course, and won the first 10 and then has lost 2 out of the last 3. And I guess it's sometimes a bit hard to stomach when you have won the first 10, dropping just 2 sets, to then realise that the young upstart, the 24-year-old who's 11 years younger than you, is now just starting to work out his craft, and perhaps you may not be at the height of your powers anymore. We shall see whether that is the case. One more set to go, and then of course after that we have Yui Kamiji against Zhu Zhenchen. This game, I think, is so important to Gerard. No, they've been so accurate, those shots in the last set from this man. Not that time. Yes. Hooked it wide. Couple of unforced errors. Giving Gerard the advantage in this game. Yeah. Gerard coming a little forward. Just gave De La Puente a bit of license to pass him. Oh yeah, delicately done. Tricky shot, that one. Looks easy. Certainly isn't. Getting the shape of the racket right. Just a little bit of backspin into the corner. Oh no, into the net. And we have a break straight away in this third set. They almost reset that point, didn't they? Back to a bit of a baseline battle. But De La Puente prevails and he leads 1-0 in this deciding third set. He's been playing those shots really well. Just drifting past the line. Momentum certainly with De La Puente at the moment. Delicate shot. Gives him 3 points to wrap up his service game. No, he's pushed it long. He's pushed it long. Oh, what a remarkable return of serve that was. Can he push on from here? That's a fabulous shot from De La Puente. Gerard left clutching at straws, really. Got round. It's a decent shot on the forehand from the Belgian player, but what a return from De La Puente. He's done it again, really finding his range. It took him a while to get going. Oh, my word. What a recovery from Gerard, but what a shot from De La Puente in the middle of that rally. And 2 break points. That was the shot, and astonishing, really. But, Gerard got it back, but then just a little bit too much on that one for the Belgium to deal with. Under pressure here. Oh, what a return that was. And De La Puente is flying here in the 3rd set. Really has stepped it up. Seemed a bit out of sorts at times in the 1st set, but not at the moment. Spaniards with the advantage in the first meeting at the Masters between these two. 14th overall. Gerard leads 10-2, but it's been a lot closer the last 3 games, with De La Puente leading 2-1. And De La Puente with the wind in his sails at the moment. And with serve here, holds here, and the job's half done. Yeah, the court was wide open. Gerard having to come in to receive the serve. And he was quick, but just not quick enough. Oh, that's excellent from Gerard. There's still a bit of fight left in the Belgian. He's not going to give this up too easily. Just long. So a chance to break back for Gerard. Into the net it goes. Gerard prevails. No, hang on a second. The umpire's just checking. No, De La Puente gets the point. Still with a chance of saving this game. Stretched him all the way and then teased him with the drop shot. Excellent from the Spaniard. That's a delicate shot, isn't it? Just a change of gear from bashing the forehands and the backhands. It's long, and De La Puente has battled back and has a chance to hold for 4-love. They're going to running repairs to the Belgians. Wheelchair, he's okay. Oh, and he cuffs that one. And De La Puente manages to hold on there and leads by 4 games to love in this deciding third set. Can he get a foothold in this set? That was nicely done. Run out of road, really, didn't he? De La Puente. Just long. Just long. Both going for their shots. A little bit of a net cord. I don't know if that made much difference to the forehand from De La Puente. On the line. On the line. He's still in this game. Open the body up nicely. Couldn't have played it better. Is it long? I think it's, well, he's going to have a look again. This is the one we're looking at. Couldn't quite see on that shot. It has gone the way of the Belgian, who finds himself with a lifeline in this third set. He's had to battle for everything though. Minutes gone of this third set. It is still advantage De La Puente. He has the balls. Now a fresh set. De La Puente with a chance to get close to victory. Oh, wonderfully played. Came in to meet that serve, and Gerard, excellent from him. Looking for a break here to get himself right back into this set. No, it's better from the Spaniard. Gerard venturing further and further into the court. Left himself exposed to the pass, and certainly taken advantage of by De La Puente. Oh. How about that? Just placement, perfect as well. 2 great points. Yeah, nicely done on the forehand into the corner. A little bit too hot for Gerard. Had time to line it up, didn't he? Wasn't struggling in any way, time-wise. Oh, yeah. That's a great point from De La Puente. Just kept battering at the door. And eventually, well, that was an excellent pin point shot, wasn't it, into the corner. Such a dynamo during points. And he's pulled it back, and he hasn't quite got over the line in this game yet. Oh yeah. Gerard, a cry of disbelief as that went past him. And played some wonderful shots himself. That wasn't a bad one. That was even better. No. Didn't quite catch that one. Into the net it goes. Oh, fabulous. Hit it early. Top of the bounce. And hit it inch perfect. No, my word. How about that? What a return. Again, taking it early. Ripping the backhand. And he breaks the Spaniard. Well, can he pull off the great escape here? De La Puente this time meeting out the decent return of serve. Yeah, nicely done. Well, he may have not held his serve, but he's certainly putting pressure on Gerard's service game here. Well, it was such a good return of serve, and then he spoilt it really with a rather wild backhand. You can hear his team, De La Puente. Vamos, come on. 2 break points to make it 5-2. Oh yeah, good pressure on the serve, and De La Puente, to within a game of taking this match, leads 5-2 in this second set, third set rather. I think the frame of the racket certainly wild and wide, and De La Puente with a chance here. Just past the half-hour mark on this third set. It's been a bit of a marathon, but it's been an enthralling one at that. Well, it's in his hands. Boom. Well, that one certainly bounced. Little look at the offending patch. That's a great return. Perhaps this set isn't quite finished yet. No power, all placement. Gerald knew he was in trouble. As soon as he placed the return, out so wide, he could see what was coming next. Couldn't do anything about it. Oh, it's unforced error that could be very costly. What a big point this one is. No, it's wild from Gerard, and a match point for De La Puente. Wide open, and he takes the advantage. Just the one match point needed, and what a good come from behind victory that is for Martin De La Puente. The 24-year-old Spaniard looked a bit out of sorts in that first set, but certainly came back better, and he is absolutely delighted. Go across to the support team to sharing the joy of the victory. Certainly was transformed in the last two sets. Excellent work. Absolutely, Martin. He is pumped. And why wouldn't you be after a performance like that in his first singles match of this Masters tournament? High fives for the ball boys as well. He is very happy indeed. And he wins this one 4-6, 6-2, 6-2.
15. Kurang. 15. Out. Jump, Matthewson. Un gioco igual. Langemo. Zero 15. Top 15. Igual. 15. Aquí. 30, 15. Giza. 40, 15.
Our next match is a women's singles between Yu Kamaji of Japan and Zhu Zhenjian of China. Formalities are done. The warm-up about to get underway. We have enjoyed the last action we saw on this court, the men's singles to the Puente, getting past Girard, and a hard-fought three-setter. Will this be as close? Well, if you look at the stats, probably not. 19 times these two have met, and 19 times the Japanese athlete has prevailed. Kimiji, the world number 2. Just the second time these two have met in the Masters competition. They did so 2 years ago. 6-2, 6-2. Kimiji winning that one. They have these two met in 2 successive women's singles gold medal matches at the Asian Para Games 2018, and this year the delayed 2022 games in Hangzhou. Six-2, 6-love this year in that game to the Japanese athlete, much to the disappointment, I'm sure, of the fervent home support. It certainly was well supported across all disciplines, all sports in Hangzhou. Was out there, enjoyed my 3 weeks out there indeed. So Kamaji, 29 years of age now. Has been, of course, at the top of the pile as well. Very formidable opponent for sure. Was ranked number 1 as far back as 2014. So far a good win rate this year of 84% and 13 wins and just 2 losses on clay for her. This is her opponent, Zhu Zhenjian of China, 34 years of age. Highest ranking of 4 is ranked 5 at the moment. We'll be hoping to get over, I guess it's a psychological thing as well, when you've lost so many times to your opponent. 65% win rate, not so good on clay. 11-6, 65% win rate. Has been improving steadily. The Chinese player. End of year rankings in 2016, 12th, highest last year of 5th, currently there or thereabouts. First head-to-head this season, came very close to beating Kimiji. That's at the Korea Open.
1 minute.
It's 6-7. 6 love, 7-6. So 2 tie breaks. Talking about the Asian Para Games, gold and silver medalists,
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
and got on the plane straight here to Barcelona for the Masters competition. So a busy schedule for these athletes.
Final del escalfament. End of warm-up.
So the warm-up done and dusted. We're about to get underway with our third match of centre court action today. Like the ball bag there. Got some Japanese characters on the back. I was going to say anime, but I think that's the TV and film version of is it manga, isn't it? That's right. Should know this. My daughter's a fan. So advantage to Kemiji, 19 wins without a defeat, and just the 2 sets dropped in those 19 games as well. It is Shu who will get us underway. And get underway with a double fault, not exactly what they were hoping for. Just to let you know, after this match we do have men's doubles and women's doubles on centre court, so don't go anywhere. It was better from Zhu. Once the service is in, you've got half a chance. Oh yeah, what a lovely return that was. Oh, right on the line. Excellent from Kimiji. Already fresh from a victory yesterday in the singles. Matthewson losing 6 love, 6-3 to her. Oh, what a return that was. Well, she started in very businesslike manner, hasn't she? Right on the line. You have a bit of work to do.
Survey.
Did win yesterday against Manami Tanaka 5-7, 6-4, 6-3 in this Group B round robin. And Kimichi starts with the double fault as well. Sun has gone in. A little bit more overcast at the moment. That's much better. Lovely service. Got lucky with the net cord. Well, certainly without the net cord it would have been a winner. And, nailed on certainty when it did hit the top of the net and crept over. Good drop shot. Really good drop shot. Chu got there but couldn't control it. And that's gone long. So Kimichi with a chance to make it 2 games to love in this first set. Oh yeah. Sends you the wrong way, and that will do it. Ripped the backhand. And then got it onto the forehand and put it in the same spot. Open the body. Get it a bit of top spin. And just dispense the balls. No need for them anymore. 2-0 to love. She leads. just a little extra effort from Zhu.
Love 13.
Crept over the line, the baseline, gaining a bit of trouble on her serve. And that is a magnificent return.
14.
She's certainly under pressure, isn't she? A barrage of accurate shots, but kept ahead that time. Still some break points to save here. Yeah, it's a double fault. Not a good time to serve that up, is it? And she is behind in this first set by 3 games to love. (6-2, 6-love) the last time they met at the Para Games, the Asian Para Games, in the final. That was a hard court. Before that, 3 clay outings in the Barcelona Open, the International de Royan, and the Roland Garros main draw, of course. Semi-final in Barcelona here. International de Royan was the final, and then the round of 16 at Roland Garros. And just doing its best to poke out through the clouds. Beautiful morning, just a little bit more overcast, as is the way here in the afternoon. Not too much breeze yesterday, so the ball toss should be a little easier. She started with a double fault in her first service game. Done the same here as well. Oh, it's great. Really good. Kimiji was struggling to get across. Zhu knew exactly what she had to do. Another double fault. And a lot of bother now for Kimiji. That's better from the Japanese player.
Exact, that 15-40.
Still a bit of work to do though to hold her serve.
Hold. Hold. Jump.
Oh dear. Third double fault of her service game.
Committee, one
And
year.
Zhu is on the scoreboard.
3 games to 1.
That was a really poor service game from Kamiji. Can you build on that? Not held her serve so far.
Out.
Ooh, it was close, wasn't it? But umpire saw it all the way. No, that's a great shot. Got the service right. It opens up the possibilities later on. Oh, even better. Even better. Now then, all of a sudden, Zhu is finding a range. Coming in to attack on the forehand, finding the nets. Zhu certainly back into this. On the last couple. And Kamiji, who was 3 up, has been pegged back. 3-2. Zhu of China looking for her first win against Yui Kimiji of Japan. Already garnered as many games as she did in the last time these two met in the Asian Para Games. 6-2, 6-love that time. Roland Garros before that, 6-3, 6-love. There is Barcelona. Away to our northeast, not very far, on the outskirts of the city by the international airport. Kimichi then with the serve looking to preserve her lead.
Net, first service.
Had struggled in the last service. The last service game really struggled with the serve.
Hold.
Now it's a lot better from Kimichi. Just contrast to the De La Puente and Gerard match we saw earlier. Those players are prone to let their emotions go. You know what they're thinking. Sometimes can hear what they're thinking. These two a little bit more inscrutable. That's a fabulous shot from Zhu. Was stretching to get there. And it was perfect. Oh yeah, it's a good service, and from that everything flowed for Kimichi. She was always chasing shadows. Oh, into the net. Just as she looked to mix it up a bit and go down the line. Good pressure from Zhu. And she has a break point. So make it 3-3 after being 3-love down in this first set. Pressure on the second serve. No, it's long. It's long. Another double fault. And we are all square at 3 games apiece. She seemed completely overwhelmed in the first couple of games, but she's come back well here. Won't be helped by any double faults though, a bit like Kenichi in the last game. And it's long again. Oh, cry of anguish from the Chinese player. It's all about getting into a rhythm with your serve, and if you're not feeling it, it starts to play on your mind. Wonderful. Really good. Kameji right into the corner. No chance for her opponent, really. So 3 break points. Only needs the one. And Kamiji perhaps back on track on this first set. Great forehand. No reaction whatsoever, just getting on with it. And poured herself back into contention. Trouble again for Xu Zhenzhen. She trails 4 games to 3 in the first set. Well, the hills surrounding this part of the world looking wonderful, the weather looking good. This match well and evenly balanced. That's long. And plays the shot she should have played. This is always the way. Yeah, bounce the third time.
Duranta 0.
Nice shot from Zhu. Disguised it well. Kimichi took a while to get going. Didn't quite get there. No, Zhu rather didn't quite get there. That's a good response. It sat up nicely for her. Still with a bit of work to do in this game.
Net first service. Joke.
That's a great winner. And she goes within a game of taking this first set.
5 games to 3.
Beautifully placed. No chance for Zhu Zhenchen. Can't settle quite at all. Kimichi made good ground to get there. Yeah, just didn't quite get herself in the right place. You almost heard the wheels screeching to a halt as she realised she was about to overrun the shot. So good from Zhu, keeping herself in contention in this first set. Yeah, double fault again. We've seen a few of those in this match. Too good. Well, Zhu fought hard to stay in the point, but in the end, Kimiji quality shone through. Fabulous winner.
And first service.
Oh, does it again.
Calculata.
Similar kind of shot. Gives us set points. Zhu is going to have to dig deep here. That's good.
Igual. You.
Got the ball deep. Oh, again into the corner. Again, another set point. Really tentative first serve. Oh dear. A double fault to give up the first set. Kimiji takes that first set by 6 games to 3. She started really well, was pulled back a bit by Zhu. Just 36 minutes to clinch the first set. Looking for her 20th win without a reply against Zhu Zhenjian. Zhu does have a tendency to fall away in the second set as well if it's a 2-set win for Kimiji. Six two, 6 love, 6-3, 6 love, 6-4, 6-1. The last 3 victories. Imagine they are a little tired as well. It's been a long season. That trip from, well, they would have, I imagine, flown out of Shanghai after the Asian Games in Hangzhou. Certainly, when I came back from Shanghai, 14 hours the trip. I think probably an hour less to get into Barcelona. It's still a long haul flight, isn't it? You need to get yourself feeling right. Sort out the jet lag if you possibly can. But one thing we do know, it's the same for both of these athletes. Not a bad view from there, I imagine. Around in solitude, reflecting, both these players. Not as bright as this morning, but still pretty clear. Don't think we're going to be bothered with rain later on. Had a little bit of that yesterday. One of our athletes, I believe, is taking a comfort break, and we just wait to get underway again. See the other courts in action at the moment. Live activity across the 4 courts. We got Diede de Groot and Jessica Griffin, the 2 Dutch players, on the court next door. Well, someone's going to be going out trick-or-treating later on. Hope they're not scaring the athletes too much. You'd never get away with that at Wimbledon, would you? Not that scary, surely. Not with that smile. You've got to take the smile away. No horror show for the committee as of yet. One set up. Looking to wrap it up quickly. Court at the moment momentarily empty, waiting for the second set to get underway between Yui Gamiji and Zhu Zhenzhen. Just awaiting the return of our players from a comfort break. Certainly any medical issues that were bothering her, but hopefully get this one back underway very shortly. Here we go. Shoe is back. Just be a short wait whilst we transfer. You can see the difference between the two chairs. The stabilising wheels, of course, much wider, separate rim for the hands to manoeuvre the chair around as quickly as they do, and it's a very sturdy thing, but also a very quick thing. But not necessarily. It's going to be something you want as your main chair. And now, just a matter of strapping yourself in, getting yourself ready, and then we'll get underway with the second set with you with a bit of work to do.
The other two. Thank you.
Ready to get underway here. 6-3 the first set. Just to let you know, in the other courts, NEC Van Koot 5-2 up against Kasatso Montjane. And the first set in the other singles match, Dana Matthewson 6-4 over Minami Tanaka. Nicely done. Good start from Kameji. Oh, straight into the body, into the chair of Kimichi. It's a very difficult place to get the ball back from. And that's a fabulous return as well. Oh, the break has done us some good, hasn't it? Hit that really sweetly. It's gone long this time. Much better serve from the Japanese player. that on the line? I think it was. So Zhu with a break point early in the second set.
Net first service.
Oh yeah, cagey battle from the back line until that moment. Kimiji picking her moment, picking her time, and then picking her spot as well.
Pantalla. Two.
So Zhu with another chance. His first game of the second set.
One.
Oh, too good.
You.
Too good. Great angle.
Out.
And it's long from Zhu. As Kimiji weathered the storm.
Hold. Out. Jump service.
And it's long. And Kimiji had to work hard, but she takes the first game holding her serve. And she made quick work here. Interested parties watching on, not taking a seat. And that's another fabulous forehand. Just starting to find a range now.
30, los 30.
Kamiji again piling on the pressure.
Out.
Nice long, good pressure from Zhu.
Inside 30. 15, 30.
Kamiji coming in, attacking the serve, hoping
15, 30.
for a decisive breakthrough, but it left her chasing the ball around the baseline for the rest of the point.
Inside 40. 15, 40.
Two break points. That's a really strong forehand, isn't it?
Camille pelota sisplau, new balls, please. Camille guanya 2-0, 2 games to love.
2 games to love then. A break established. Fresh balls arriving. What to do for Xu Zhenchen? Such a psychological barrier as well. If you've not beaten this opponent in 19 attempts, when do you start to do it? She's the older of the two players as well, so it's not as if she just bides her time.
Good.
Yeah, I think the face says it all. For the first time, perhaps a bit of emotion. That is the emotion of frustration. Does not want to give away the advantage she has here. Oh, it's out. It's out. Oh, had all the time in the world.
Los 30.
Did not have to get it right on the line. I think you can just see that she had backed herself back into the fence. Plenty of time. Oh, just a centimetre or two too long. No. Again. Unforced errors.
Los 40.
Took a while. He literally got herself in a bit of a spin. One way then the t'other. And by the time she got herself into the right position, perhaps she wasn't quite set up. There's a bit of breeze blowing across the court at the moment. 3 great points for Kamiji.
That's 15-14.
No, it's just out. Just out. Kamiji doing her best to stay in this point. Oh yeah, really good shot. Under pressure, of course. 3 break points have been saved. A little tucked up. Couldn't quite get it into the corner, Zhu, and it was whipped cross court. Can she finish the rescue job here? It's just wide. So 4th break point. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, she worked so hard to get herself back into that game, and then a double fault just throwing it away. And Zhu gets herself back into this second set, but is trailing by 2 games to 1. Not as sunny as it was. Always good to see those trees. Are magnificent specimens, aren't they? And Zhu, well, with a chance. Get back into this second set.
Ball. Zero 15.
Kimichi, of course, in the first set, didn't have a perfect set of service games, but certainly was able to break Zhu more often than not.
First service.
And she thought she had an ace. Had a look towards the chair umpire who thought otherwise.
Ball. Inside 1. 15 all.
Oh, she worked so hard, Zhu.
30.
All for nothing in the end. Kimichi just working her opponent around the court, waiting for the time that she could find the winner, and that was it. Look at the amount of work they have to do. Look how quickly that wheelchair has moved around the baseline. Got away with that serve, I think.
21.
Zhu knows that as well. I think Kimichi felt she should have had the winner down the line. Oh dear. Toss is becoming something of an issue for Zhu at the moment. Long way back from the baseline. Oh, a little wild from the Chinese player.
30,
And
14.
she's starting. We're saying how neither of these players were showing emotion in the first set. They're starting to in the second. Break point then for Kimichi. And it goes long. And immediate break back for Kimichi, who leads in this second set by 3 games to 1. Question now is, can Kimiji hold her serve? Double faults are creeping into her game as well. She's got to get this sorted out, because you've got to be able to hold your serve at least once in a while. More prevalent, as we mentioned, in the wheelchair tennis game, double faults and dropping your serve. And it's long, and there are three break points. 40 love. Zhu with the advantage. Stray ball being picked up. But Kimiji in the her last service game really did haul it back, and then still stumbled at the last. Yeah, well, after all the trouble she's had in the first two serves, an ace. Still with a couple of break points, Zhu. Loaded forehand. Once the serve fires up, she's got every chance of winning the point, Kimiji, and that was beautifully placed. Zhu still has one of those break points. No, and a double. Like in the previous service game, Kimiji has broken back immediately. She still leads, but only by 3 games to 2. It's a service game that needs a bit of a spruce up. She's done well against Kimiji's serve. Interesting to see whether she can Hold on here. We've had a lot of breaks of serve in this second set. And with shots like that, it might happen again.
Look 15.
Straight out the chair. It's an interesting second serve that she has, isn't it? Quite round armed. Make sure it gets over. That's a great winner. It's a great winner. She knows that perhaps it's not the strongest part of Sue's game, the serve, and it sat up nicely again for her. Oh yeah, great rally. Xu outlasting Kimiji. That's a really good reply. Right into the corner. And a break point again. Certainly not going with serve in this second set, are we? Oh, again, wonderful return. And another break of serve sees Kimiji leading by 4 games to 2 in the second set. It's long. Kimiji starting well. That's long again.
30 love.
He was certainly scurrying to get there. Didn't matter. This is a better service game thus far for the Japanese player. I couldn't quite get it over the net. It was a good angle from Kamichi.
40 love.
Some good rallies in this match. This is one of them. Had to get round. The ball was spinning, wasn't easy for her. Did really well. Oh yeah,
Go. Easy.
nicely done. That was such a contrast to her last two service games.
Hard game for 2.
She goes within a game of wrapping this match up. On the move as she hit that. Really nicely done. Now will it be win number 20 without reply for Yui Kamiji? Five-two she leads. Slightly longer second set. And it will be by the time we finished. Zhu will have to serve to stay in this second round robin match for both of these athletes. Mentioned Zhu winning her first match, dropped the first set 7-5, but then 6-4, 6-3 against Manami Tanaka. Got 3 Dutch athletes in one group and 3 Asian athletes in this group. The American Dana Matthewson lost 6-love, 6-3 to this woman. She's looking to make it 2 out of 2 in the round robin group. That's a really fast return. Hit that one with a bit of venom. Perhaps she can sense it's time to end this match and get some rest and recuperation. Remember, we've still got 2 matches on this court. Just out. Kamiji was watching it all the way.
Love 30.
I was all set up from the return of serve. Really sharp from Yui Kamiji. She has 3 match points here. Wonderful points
2 senza ferro, 2 sets to love.
and a really clinical finish in the end from Kamaji. Struggled with her serve. She'll be looking to put that right, I think, as she goes forward. That the world number 2 takes another victory. And looking good in this round robin stage of the Masters. For a moment, you thought she might have a chance because Kamaji suffered a couple of breaks of serve of her own, but she came through and she takes this match 6-3, 6-2. So that's our singles done and dusted on centre court, but don't go anywhere. Coming up very soon, we have men's doubles. Alfie Hewitt, Gordon Reid of Great Britain taking on Frederic Cataneo and Stéphane Houdet.
Which we select, I believe that.
A different chair to the everyday chair. The wheelchair tennis chairs, very specialist, each individual, allowing them to play to their optimum level. Very expensive, high-tech pieces of equipment. So it usually takes a bit of adjusting to get transferred into those chairs, but looks like we're ready to go. Umpire about to do the coin toss, giving some instruction about the court there. Not quite sure what he was pointing out, perhaps part of the court where there might be an issue. And the French team have won the coin toss. Looks like they've chosen their side. Looks like it's a little bit less windy than yesterday. If you were watching the matches yesterday, you could really see on those umbrellas at the side of the court there. It was really gusty, making it quite tricky for players, but looks like the weather's settled down slightly today. And I'm sure the players will be delighted with that. And we've got an interesting doubles match ahead of us here. These two pairings have actually only ever faced each other once previously, and that was very recent. That was at the Catalonia Open, which was literally last week. They played on Saturday, and the French took that. So they lead in a head-to-heads 1-0. On your screen here, Alfie Hewitt, ITF ranking, world #1. He has been #1 in singles too, #1 in doubles. A wealth of experience behind him, even though he's still just 25 years of age. A lot of success behind this man, and I'm sure a lot more to come in the future. He's playing alongside Gordon Reid. Together they are two-time double Masters champions. They won their titles in 2017 and 2021, and are 18-time Grand Slam champions together. Gordon, 32 years of age, so 7 years senior to his partner Alfie. Highest ever ranking in doubles of 1. Currently number 2, as we know, his partner is number 1. And Gordon been playing for a long time. You can see how much experience he has with 656 appearances under his belt. The win-to-loss ratio heavily weighing in his favour. But this man with a wealth of experience, success in singles and doubles throughout his career so far. Hewitt and Reid are the only doubles pairing to have completed the calendar Grand Slam in the men's doubles. They're the only pair to have ever achieved that. So tough competition for these two gentlemen to come up against. But as I said, in their head-to-heads, they are actually currently leading. Frederick Cartaneo here, age 44. Highest ever ITF ranking of 4, but currently ranked 16. You can see how long he's been playing the game by his high volume of appearances there. Just over 800 matches under his belt. Truly remarkable. Been playing the sport for a very long time. He's played alongside his partner several times. Their partnership goes back more than 20 years, right back to 2002 when they won their first 3 tournaments together between 2002 and 2006. So no strangers to each other, these two. But it's the first time they'll have played the doubles masters together. Stefan Houdet, one of the legends of the sport, 52 years of age. Again, like his partner, a sheer wealth of experiences on the court, over 700 matches played, truly extraordinary. And he also has been at a career high of ITF 1 in the doubles rankings, currently sitting at number 6, so still within that top 10. But as I said, a true legend of the sport, been around a very long time. Cartaneo and Houdet have been members of a victorious French World Team Cup team on several occasions, similarly to their opponents, Hewitt and Reid, both members of the Great Britain Men's World Team Cup winning team since 2015. A lot of experience on this court. And although I mentioned about the French pair having been playing together for 20 years back, they've actually just won 2 titles together, but the most recent one being on Saturday last week. As I said, at the Catalonia Open, they beat the pairing of Reid and Hewitt in a 3rd set championship tiebreak. So quite a treat in store for us going into this match. And I'm sure Hewitt and Reid are looking to regain their men's doubles title here at the Masters. So they'll be looking to turn that head-to-head around, try and equal it out, I'm sure. Quite an unusual situation to be in, to play the same pairing just a few days later. The Wheelchair Tennis Tour hosts tournaments all around the world, over 160 worldwide, and often there are tournaments and events back to back. So a lot of these players were already out there ready for this event in Barcelona, and others will have joined from other tournaments or from the countries they've come from. It showcases the top 8 best singles players in the world, same in doubles. But it's all based on ranking. And we talked about the British pairings accolades in terms of their incredible Grand Slam record, but they've actually won 43 doubles titles together since they first paired up a decade ago. So truly remarkable. And Hewitt and Reid are both 2-time Paralympic silver medalists in doubles, and on both occasions in Rio and Tokyo, Houdet was actually the gold medalist on the other side of the net with his partner then, Nicholas Pfeiffer. So again, these players know each other very well. Their history of playing together dates back a long time, playing against each other. And not only has Houdet won the doubles, the doubles gold medal at the Paralympic Games, he's also a 7-time doubles masters champion. And that's with multiple partners, one of which includes his opponent today, Gordon Reid. Houdet and Gordon Reid won the doubles masters back in 2013 together. And that can be the interesting thing with the Wheelchair Tennis Tour. You do find that pairings do try and stick together to build up that experience and success, but often they can switch and change where they're playing at different tournaments together. So a lot of these players really get to know each other very well, on and off the court.
30 seconds, 30 seconds.
And Spain doing a terrific job of hosting the singles and doubles masters this year. They've become the 3rd country to host the singles masters and doubles masters at the same time. So in previous years, these 2 events were actually held separately, but in recent years they've been put together. So it really has become the host and the showcase for world-class wheelchair tennis. You're in the right place if you want to see some of the world's best. Singles Masters was first held back in 1994. And this event is the year-end championship for the world's top 8 men's, women's and the quads players. So a total of 24 players here, the world's best contesting for their year-end championship title. So players have concluded their warm-ups, just time to make some final alterations before we get underway. Good to see some people in the crowds. Looking a little bit chillier than yesterday. See some jackets being put on around the courts. It'll be interesting to see how this match unfolds. It was just a few days ago that these 2 pairs faced each other. On that occasion, it was Houdet and Cataneo that took the win. It was 2-6, 6-4, 10-8 in the 3rd set championship tiebreak. It's an incredibly close match. Could have gone either way, but they're back here just a few days later. Houdet looking, I'm sure, to find a way to even out those head-to-heads. So, we know that from the coin toss, the French chose which end of the court they'd like to receive from. It looks like it's Alfie Hewitt that's going to get us underway.
Ready?
That's an incredible start. Well executed spin, taking advantage of the clay surface. Got a little bit of a miss hit there from Gordon Reed. Looked like he got a little bit caught up in his chair. Perhaps inhibited slightly by the clay. 15:30. That was a terrifically placed overhead smash there from Alfie Hewitt. Unreturnable. A frustrating end to what was a terrific rally. Excellent movement from both pairings, but it's Hewitt's smash that just clips the net, bringing a break point in the first game of the match. That was a successful break very early in the match for the French duo, with Alfie Hewitt just pushing that ball long. So Stefan Houdet to begin serving for his pairing. 7-time doubles masters champion here on your screens, looking to hold his serve to create a lead. It's Frederick Cataneo holding on to that rally. Certainly seems like the British pairing are trying to isolate Stefan Houdet out of the point, putting all the pressure on Cataneo. He did well to maintain in the rally for as long as he did, but eventually broke down. And that gives the British pairing 3 opportunities to break straight back.
Inter, 15, 40.
And that's 2 opportunities saved. One more and they'll give themselves an opportunity to pull this game back. It's those 3 points in a row, which mean Houdet and Cataneo have brought that score back to juice. Really looking to hold on to their service game and extend their lead.
Go, 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 go!
I think a little bit of question about that ball. Handy thing with clay is that you can often see the mark nice and clearly.
Jockey walls on, game on.
And it's not the way you want to lose any point, but especially on a game point. That brings us to a 1-1 score right at the beginning of this match. And we are back on serve, this time Gordon Reid to get us underway.
Inter 0, 15,
And frustrated sigh there from Cataneo, leaving a big space for Alfie Hewitt just to rip that forehand into. Some incredible tennis there from both sides. Alfie and Gordon are certainly experts in the men's draw at covering the court. Gordon Reid doing a phenomenal job to reach the first one, but of course that bounce just too much for anyone to handle off of the racket of Stefan Houdet. And that means that we are back on serve officially. Gordon Reid and Alfie Hewitt now in the lead 2-1. That's just after 13 minutes of play, but as we can see, some fantastic tennis from both pairings here already. The wheelchair doubles and singles here at the Masters are played out in the format of a round robin, so there's 2 pools in each. And this is one of the round robin stages that you're viewing here now. And then it's worked out later on who's ended up top of their pool second. That will be the semi-finals, and our finals will be on Sunday. We're here all week with fantastic singles and doubles action throughout, so lots more tennis to come throughout the week. But for now, as I mentioned, we are in the round robin stages, so all these players fighting to get themselves and book themselves a space in those crucial semis and final matches that will be towards the end of the week. Now it's the turn of Frederick Cataneo to serve. Nice effective play from Alfie Hewitt. We've been seeing them put pressure on Cataneo, but really also taking advantage of the centre of the court there. And as we can see, that depth and spin was too much for either player to handle. And what a superb point. Incredible speed from Gordon Reed. I'm not surprised he's smiling. It looked like nobody was there, but you can see the sheer speed of this athlete. He makes the ball, but not only that, managed to create space for Alfie Hewitt just to put the ball away there. Slice spinning off the court. That brings us to deuce. Big opportunity here then for Hewitt and Reed. They have a chance to break. An impeccable dominance there from Gordon Reed, showing his skill set at the net. You've got to give credit to the British pairing in terms of their movement, their court coverage, and the confidence and execution in Gordon Reed there, putting away that overhead cross court. World-class tennis at its best. That means that Hewitt and Reed have a 3-1 lead. Just saw a ball creep in there on the right hand side of the court. You can see Stefan Hodé's just sending it back. Happens now and again, but a nice early call from the umpire to play a let. Tricky position that Hodé and Cataneo find themselves in here. Gordon Reed once again working his magic at the net. Impressive coverage again. The British pairing just covering every area of the court. There's so much skill amongst both of them. They can both do everything. But credit where credit's due. Alfie Hewitt just served an incredible service game, clinching it without giving away a single point. We're at 22 minutes of play and 4-1. And what an interesting contrast to the last time these two pairs met each other, which was just a few days ago on Saturday when they played in the final at the Catalonia Open. And in contrast, the French pair took the first set of that match 6-2. So at the moment, looking like a real difference in the direction this match is going. But of course, it is still early days. It is tennis, and the thing we love the most about this sport is you never quite know what's going to happen. But a strong start for the British pairing. Having lost that first game, they've just strung together 4 games in a row and are certainly asserting dominance throughout these rallies, really utilising all areas of the court. And now it's Stefan Houdet to serve us into the 6th game of the first set. Oh, it's incredible variety from Stefan Houdet there. Really difficult to pass him at the net where he sits so high in his chair. He can cover so much of the court, but there was that deep ball to the back of the court and then that excellent touch. Incredible hands there. So much spin, completely unreturnable. Excellent tennis there from Stefan Houdet, making the most of when he gets that rare ball. Again, Frederick Cattaneo really being punished, getting ball after ball, but Stefan Houdet, as soon as he had the opportunity to get hold of that ball, finishing off the point. Yeah, and applauded there by Houdet. Had to be done. It was a really well executed shot right through the middle of the players. And that space was just too good for Alfie Hewitt not to aim for. Wow, what an incredible response off of a good serve. Gordon Reid again with those excellent hands. So much spin. Frustrating miss there for Alfie Hewitt. They created the point really well, crafted out some really difficult shots. In particular, the one where Gordon Reid dug it out of the back fence, but it inevitably was the overhead that just clipped the net, couldn't quite make it over. It was the battle of the slices there. Stefan Houdet putting in a really tricky shot, but Alfie Hewitt handling it with such poise. Unreturnable slice out wide. That's bringing us back to juice.
Great.
And Frederick Cataneo there just putting his dampener back in his racket. And this time it was Houdet with the excellent chair skills, but all he managed to do was dig that ball out, giving Alfie Hewitt plenty of time and opportunity just to rip through that ball. The score we're at now is 5-1 in favour of the British pairing, and it's now Gordon Reid serving for the first set. can't help but feel now that this first set is running away from Houdet and Cataneo. Gordon Reid's service game just 2 points away from taking the first set. And there he is again, Gordon Reid at the net, a dangerous sight, not something that your opponents want to see. And the way he just approached there, effortlessly hitting the ball into the space, and now we see our first set point. And there he is again with another beautifully executed volley. You can't make this stuff up. It's stuff dreams are made of. But Gordon Reid, Alfie Hewitt, absolute poise, elegance. Both these players throughout this entire match so far, it doesn't matter where they are. It doesn't matter at the back of the court, front of the court. They're both reaching balls which look out of reach, incredible speed, both dangerous at the net. It almost feels like, what can this French pairing do to overcome this incredible pairing of Hewitt and Reid? They've obviously come out with a plan. They've reassessed from that match on Saturday where they faced these two in the final of the Catalonia Open, reassessed, and whatever they're doing, it's working. Putting in some incredible efforts and phenomenal tennis. But those volleys in particular, the net play from both Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reid has been a league above anything I think we've seen so far at this event. Truly phenomenal. And it'll be interesting now to see where we go with set number 2. A moment now for the French duo to have a conversation, reassess what can be done, what can we do differently, because they're going to have to change something if they want a look in this second set, because the first set just flew by in the end. Those 6 games won in a row. Gordon and Alfie putting in a remarkable performance, showing a true example of why these two are so incredibly successful. 43 doubles titles won together since pairing up a decade ago. Paralympic medals between them. 18 Grand Slam championships together. Incredible statistics. It looks like Alfie Hewitt has just spotted something on the court. Not quite sure what he spotted. Looks like Frederick Cataneo needs to do a little tweak. Something amusing his partner, who gave a little smile there. He's on his way back now. And we have Stefan Houdet to kick us off serving in set number 2. Those couple of unforced errors from the French end of the court there has meant Hewitt and Reed have early opportunities to break in the second set. And that's some clever tennis there. He enjoyed that one, and I am really not surprised. These two doing a great job at keeping Cataneo and Houdet right pushed back at the back of the court, and then just as Houdet's back was turned, Alfie Hewitt with that wonderful short choppy slice right from the back of the court as well. What a beautiful shot. And as I said, nice to see him smile. I'm not surprised. I'd be smiling if I hit that one as well. And that means they've broken the serve of Stefan Houdet in the first game of the second set, which means Gordon Reed now with an opportunity to grow that lead and put them in a more comfortable position moving deeper into this match. There's impressive coverage there from Alfie Hewitt, but just cooked it a little bit long. The umpire coming down the chair just to confirm it was very close, so not too surprising that the British duo are going to challenge that one. All left to check. Again, the of clay is that it leaves, so it's nice and easy to check. And we're at 30-15. And again, it's just too good. So much spin, disguised really well. And that hold to serve means that Hewitt and Reed extend their lead to love. And by a set to love. That was good play from the French pairing. Nice to see a little bit more court coverage. Frederick Cataneo moving up into the net. Nice to see a little bit more variety from these two, which I think they're going to need to bring if they want to take some more games off the British pairing. A very early call from Stefan Houdet there. I must say from this angle it looked long from here, but those angles are different from every single part of the court. The umpire is sticking to his initial call. Very close, that one. Really tricky to read, but you can see just on the back of the line there. That's a frustrating miss for Cataneo there. He did so well to generate enough speed to reach that ball, but he just overcooked it, pushing it beyond the baseline, which now means he has 2 break points against him. And that means that Gordon Reed and Alfie Hewitt, after another phenomenal game of play means they have pushed their lead to a 3-love advantage in this second set. Having taken the first set at 6-1, they have now won 9 games in a row. And they really have been dominant throughout this match. They've brought a lot of variety to the court, really making the French pairing look up and have to think about where they're going to hit the ball, really making them ask questions. Stefan Houdet and Frederic Cataneo just struggling to find a way to string points together, try and find spaces. Gordon Reed and Alfie Hewitt just feel like they are absolutely everywhere today, and they're barely missing a ball. There's still all to play for in this match. Gordon Reed and Alfie Hewitt here looking very relaxed. I'm not overly surprised. This pair with a wealth of experience under their belts, but in particular together. And they're looking to add to their list of accolades by winning the Doubles Masters, having won it together in 2017 and 2021. And we're having plenty of checks from the umpire in this match. Getting his exercise in up and down those steps. Still means that Hewitt and Reed are in the lead in this game, 30-15. And what an incredible point from all players there. Credit to every single one. We had a bit of everything throughout that rally. A really incredible point. Most entertaining moment of the match, I would say. Ended with that beautifully placed drop shot from Frederic Cataneo. And those 2 points in a row mean that we are now at 30 all. It was a little bit too tricky for Gordon Reed there to dig it out of his chair. Good effort, but just pushing that ball slightly wide. Cataneo and Houdet with their first opportunity to break in set number 2 and get their names on the scoreboard. And that miss means we're back to juice. You can see the frustration from Alfie Hewitt there, laughing it up. It's way to handle those moments. Still frustrated. Here we have Cataneo and Houdet with another opportunity to get their name on the scoreboard. Wow. Incredible backhand there. Ripped right into the space. Will Alfie Hewitt now be able to serve this pairing's way? In their 10th game on. And they've defined their way. That is the 10th game in a row which Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reed have. just games away from taking this match from the pairing that beat them in the final of the Catalonia Open just 3 ago on Saturday. And what a different turn of events this match is turning out to be. A lot of pressure now on the shoulders of Stefan, who to try and claw some second set back. That's a perfectly pulled down the middle between the chairs from Alfie Hewitt. We've seen really utilise that space very effectively throughout this entire match, but way out of the reach of either player. It means they have their first of 2 break points on the serve of Stefan Houdet. And they've taken the first one straight away, and that brings us to 5-love. Set number 2 in the favour of Hewitt and Reed. Can't help but feel for this French pairing, Van Houdet and Frederic Cataneo. Must be thinking and wondering, what is it that we can do? And I'm not quite sure what they could do. Hewitt and Reed throughout this entire match have been truly on form, making very few errors, bringing a real variety, an incredible showcase of the sport to this match throughout. And this second set going at a very similar place to set number 1. We're at 28 minutes for 5 games, and that was the 11th game in a row in which Hewitt and Reed have won. The French pairing only taking the first game of the match. Since then, unable to get another point on the scoreboard. So we're just potentially 1 game away from Hewitt and Reed taking this round robin match of the Doubles Masters. It's Gordon Reed to serve. And it's Gordon Reed's turn for some net action. And as we've seen throughout, incredible poise and accuracy, executed perfectly out of the reach of both his opponents. 15-love. And they're still on absolute fire, not missing any of these opportunities. And here we are, rapidly in the position where Gordon Reid has got 3 opportunities to take this match on his serve. And it was a tricky ball straight into the body of Frederick Cataneo, unreturnable. He did his best to get a racket on it, but that means that Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reid take this round robin match convincingly against the French pairing, which beat them just a few days ago. 6-1, 6-love. And what a phenomenal match they came out and played today. They look chuffed with it. I'm not surprised. They've now evened out their head-to-heads against this pairing. Now 1 match each. And if you enjoyed that, there is still more tennis to come. Next up, we have a women's doubles round robin match, and that will be contested between Dana Matheson of USA and Lucy Schuker from Great Britain against the Dutch pairing of Lizzie de Greef and Aniek van Koot. Well, welcome back to the Wheelchair Tennis Doubles Masters. Singles Masters also happening this week, but our focus on this court right now is the Doubles Masters. And the match we are just waiting to begin. We'll see Dana Mathewson of the USA alongside partner Lucy Shuker from Great Britain. Lucy Shuker on the left-hand side of your screen there. Dana Mathewson on the right. And their opponents in your picture there is Aniek van Cote on the left-hand side and Lizzie de Grief next to her, both from the Netherlands. And this pairing here, Shuker and Mathewson, first played together back in 2016 and won their first 2 titles together that same year. Shuker and Mathewson have won a total of 8 titles together, the last of 6 of which have all come since the start of 2022. Players just gathering around now, ready for the all-important coin toss. And these 2 pairings have never actually faced each other before. Van Cote and de Grief are playing just their second tournament together after teaming up for the first time last week at the Catalonia Open, where they lost their first match in a deciding match tiebreak. And De Grief and Van Cote are a new partnership. Which came as a bit of a late change to the original plan of the Doubles Masters, as Anik Van Cote's original partner, who should have been Momoko Otani, the world number 4, withdrew 3 weeks ago due to an injury. So Lizzie De Grief, a late entry into the Doubles Masters. But a relief, I'm sure, for Anik Van Cote to still be able to play in the doubles event. And Anik coming off court just 45 minutes ago after an epic 2-set battle. Both sets went to a tie-break against KG Montjane of South Africa. She had a long battle, but she's back on court now for the doubles. Dana Matheson and Anik Van Cote both contesting for the singles masters title here. Lucy Schuker and Lizzie De Grief are competing in the doubles event alongside their partners. Players just getting warmed up. Last match of the day here on a centre court, but I'm sure it's going to be a good one for very experienced players. We have Dana Matheson, all the way from the USA. The highest ranking she's achieved in her doubles ranking is 4th in the world, currently ranked at 9. 324 appearances under her belt. And she also had a really good win this morning in the singles event in 2 close sets. So similar to one of her opponents, Anik Van Cote. They both had big battles this morning, but they're back on court for doubles now. And her partner, Lucy Schuker of Great Britain, 43 years of age. Current ITF doubles ranking of 8 in the world. 659 appearances, a truly astounding number. A player with an absolute wealth of experience. No stranger to the big stages like the Masters. She's played in all the Grand Slams. Very talented athlete. And this is the 3rd time that Matheson and Schuker have paired up at the Doubles Masters. And this could be Matheson's last Doubles Masters, as she is planning to retire after the Paris 2024 Paralympics next year. And on your screens now, Lizzie De Grief, so the latecomer into this tournament. As I mentioned, Anik Van Cote's partner, Momoko Otani, had to withdraw due to injury, so Lizzie De Grief stepped in. Just 19 years of age. She's newer to the wheelchair tennis tour, but an incredible talent. And I'm sure ready and raring to go in this event, the Doubles Masters being the year-end World Championship. So a great stage for her to be on. She secured the biggest singles title of her career at the Catalonia Open on Saturday, just a few years ago, after beating the world number 3, Jiska Griffin, having beaten her partner, Anik Van Cote, in the semi-finals. And these were her first wins over a top 10 ranked singles player. So truly phenomenal future ahead for this young athlete. But her partner here, Anik Van Cote, aged 33. Again, another player with an incredible depth of experiences. 616 appearances, highest ever world ranking, number 1. Currently ranked number 5. And Van Cote is a 7-time Doubles Masters champion with 4 different Dutch players, in fact. And that included 3 with Dida de Groot, and also with Marjolein Baus and Sharon Walraven. Both of those players have retired. Dida de Groot is here. She's playing alongside fellow Dutchwoman Jiska Griffin. But this time Van Cote has paired up with Lizzie De Grief, the young up-and-coming player, with a very exciting future ahead of her, as I just mentioned. beating 2 top 10 players for the first time just last week. So she's coming into this tournament in fine form, and I'm sure will take some of that confidence
1 minute.
into this Masters event. Mathewson soon to be getting married. She gets married at the start of December. Banco looking fresh, considering she had an epic battle in her singles match not so long ago. Just about an hour ago now she finished that match. Dana Mathewson having a bit of a longer break between her matches. De Grief is a 2-time Junior Masters champion and a 2-time ITF Wheelchair Junior Player of the Year. Considering she's just 19 years of age, what an incredible amount of achievement she has secured so far. Lucy Shuker here alongside her partner Dana Mathewson. And they've won 8 titles together. The last 6 of which have all come since the start of 2022. So those titles, those wins have been in relatively recent times. In this season alone, Shuker and Mathewson have won 2 ITF1 titles together, and they were at the Georgia Open and the Belgian Open. So, a big ask ahead for this pair, as they're going to be taking on Shuker and Mathewson, who, as we have established, have a lot of experience together as a duo. And it's Lizzie De Grief to get this match underway.
Ready? Play. Pizza. No 15. Yes, good service. Out. Inside what? 15 off.
It's a slow start to this match. No rhythm found yet by either pair. An incredible forehand off the racket of NEC Wheelchair. One of her specialties, that flat forehand, opening up the court really well. 30 all. Superb net play from Lucy Shuker, an area of the court that she is quite fond of. We have seen previously Lucy enjoys her time at the net. She's got excellent hands. So something for the Dutch pairing to look out for if she's coming up to the net. Come on, indeed. Great angle there. Created by the youngest player on the court. She may lack experience on the tour, but she certainly doesn't lack talent and skill. The first opportunity of a break saved. There's a convincing end to that game. The Dutch pairing doing a good job to string those couple of points together. But credit to Lizzie de Grief, who's holding her own. Early on in this match, it seems like she's being targeted, but actually the consistency and the ability to create winners and carve out different shots, something she's certainly not struggling with. So the Dutch pairing holds serve for the opening game of this match. And it's now Lucy Schuker to serve. That was a good get from Dana Mathewson. Great speed. Lucy Schuker just pushing that one slightly too wide. A strong penetrative shot from Dana Matheson down the line. A little bit too heavy for Lizzie de Grief to handle. just got the umpire coming down to check the call. The positive about clay is that lines can be checked if requested by a player, just to confirm the call. And that call means that Bancoat and De Grief are now leading by 2 games to love. With Anique Bancoat to serve now, they have the possible opportunity to extend their lead to 3 games to love if she holds serve. Perhaps a lucky opportunity for Matheson and Schuker there. De Grief and Van Cote being the more aggressive pair at the moment. We were losing Matheson and Schuker off the back of the court there. You heard that justification from Matheson that definitely a more aggressive view from Matheson and Schuker, moving up the court slightly more, which they'll need to do if they want to defeat the Dutch pairing. Opportunity here for Matheson and Schuker to break back. And they've done it on the first opportunity. That brings the score to 2-1 and puts us back into a position where we are going to be on a serve. Van Cote and De Grief currently lead this opening set 2-1. We're just seeing a slight change in the light there as well. We can see the floodlights are coming on. A fantastic venue, beautiful surroundings, but this time of night can sometimes be tricky in terms of vision on the courts, but those floodlights are warming up nicely and they'll slowly take over from the natural light. Just 12 minutes of play so far in this women's doubles round robin match. This match being one of the round robin matches. There are 2 pools at the Doubles Masters. It's the same in the men's, women's and quads divisions, in singles and doubles. And doubles pairings will play against the other pairings within their pool, and the results calculated at the end of each round robin selections being completed, and then it will be worked out who will move into the semi-finals, and then of course eventually the finals, which will happen this weekend. So plenty more wheelchair tennis in action throughout this week, but for now our focus is on this women's doubles round robin match. Dana Mathewson to serve. Perhaps a bit of a miscommunication there between Van Cote and De Grief. Brilliant shot from Mathewson, straight down the middle between the two players. Wild volley there from Shuka. Ball coming in into a difficult place in front of her chair. Can be really hard to negotiate. Good net from Lucy Shuka, applying pressure throughout. And that final ball just bouncing a little bit too. Banco unable to get a racket on it after the second bounce. Fuel. And that was a superb finish from Dana Mathewson. She was applying pressure throughout, doing a phenomenal job to cover the court. This is that ripping forehand into the space, completely unreachable for Lizzie de Grief. And it's a strong serve, which means Mathewson holds her service game and puts the scoreline on an even playing field of 2-all. And we're back on the serve of the 19-year-old Lizzie de Grief. It's a good deep shot from Anique Van Cote right into the chair of Lucy Shuker. And the Dutch pairing just doing a good job of keeping the team of Shuker and Matheson right at the back of the court there, applying pressure throughout. De Grief here with 3 opportunities to hold her serving, bring her team back into the lead. It was a crafty angle. The second ball going into the side fence, making it impossible for Shuker to even reach the ball. She had to give up early there. She could see what was going to happen. The second bounce didn't even happen, went straight into the fence. And that means Banco and De Grief have managed to regain their lead after 23 minutes of play. We are back on serve here. Still some other matches in action, as you can see across the courts there. This is just one of 3 matches that is still on court here at the Masters event. But on our court, these 2 pairings never met before, never played against each other, largely because the pairing of Banco and De Grief is so new. This is only their 2nd time playing together. The first time came just last week. De Grief, a late entry into the Masters as she filled the space of NEC Banco's original partner, who was unable to attend due to injury. So 2-3, Lucy Shuka to serve. An incredible craftsmanship right there. What an angle that was created. Unreadable. And it's another exceptional angle from the end of the Dutch pairings court. And on this occasion, it was De Grief's turn to cross those tram lines into the advantage side of the court. What an incredible blocked volley from Lizzie De Grief. She powered in after that forehand down the line. You can see she enjoyed that one. I'm not surprised. 3 opportunities here for the Dutch pairing to break the serve of Lucy Shuka. And that's game, meaning the Dutch duo have extended their lead to 4-2. Tough service game for this lady, Lucy Shuka, who's come into this event off the back of a win last week. She was here competing in the Catalonia Open alongside Argentinia's Maria Florencia Moreno. So she's come into this Masters straight off the back of an ITF 1 win. Nicely done by Shuka. There was a big space available there. Looked like NEC Banco perhaps got stuck at the back of the court, but Shuka taking full advantage of that space.
Igual. 15 all. 15, 15.
I certainly agree, Lucy Shuka. Good praise to her partner there. It was a great shot right down the middle, taking advantage of that space before Anique Van Cote can get moving. A phenomenal return.
Danza 30. 40, 30.
Well, that error means that De Grief and Van Cote extend their lead to 5-2 in the opening set of this round-robin women's doubles match, putting them in a comfortable position, just one game away from securing the first set. Some work to be done by Mathewson and Shuka. 29 minutes of play so far. Those 29 minutes partly in daylight. Now, as we can see, moving into the evening. Floodlights doing their job of lighting up all these courts here. As you can see, there's courts just beyond the one at the front of your screen that we're watching now. Those courts are in match action as well. Shuka and Mathewson are playing together for the third time at the Doubles Masters after reaching the semi-finals in both 2017 and 2021. They're currently equal on their win-to-loss ratio across both of those times in which they played together. So this year, really looking to improve on getting further than that semi-final stage, which they've done twice so far. If they want to do that, they're going to have to look and find something different to do here, as De Grief and Van Cote have a strong lead. Well, it's a tough end to that rally for Mathewson. She put in the hard yards. Was doing a phenomenal job at remaining consistent, keeping depth. A tough miss at the end with that volley, but superb play up until that point. That double fault gives the Dutch pairing 2 opportunities to clinch this first set. Well, it was an impressive push from De Grief, and she gave the ball back into Lucy Schuker's hitting zone, but she just pushed that long, and that was the deciding factor, which means De Grief and Van Cote take the first set 6-2. And there's been some great play in this match so far. Nice to see there's lots of angles, open up the courts, long rallies. But at the moment, Van Cote and De Grief just playing a slightly more aggressive game style. They've been doing a superb job at keeping their opponents right back, making advantage of the spaces. A few less errors from their side in comparison to Mathewson and Schuker, but the scoreline doesn't necessarily feel quite like a true reflection. We've certainly had games that have felt a little bit closer. So it'll be interesting to see what happens now going into this second set. Mathewson and Schuker clearly need to find something, make some changes. But what are those changes going to be, and how are they going to impose themselves upon the Dutch pairing and find a way to really get their name on the scoreboard in the second set? We've got an incredible range of experience on this court. Another moment just to highlight the incredible impact Lizzie De Grief, just 19 years of age, has had in her short time on the wheelchair tennis tour so far. She has already won 2 junior masters titles. Lizzie De Grief there on your screen on the right hand side. And she's been the ITF Wheelchair Junior Player of the Year as well. And as you mentioned earlier, she beat her partner there, NEC Van Cote, on your screens. One of her first ever top 10 wins. So really a star of the future. And having some incredible results so early in her career. And she gets us underway to serve for the start of this second set. And there was an awkward ball there for Mathewson and Schuker right down the middle. It's just spinning into Schuker's hitting zone. A good call, just clipping the net. And that brings the third error from the bracket of Lizzie De Grief. All 3 of those points lost in this game have been errors on her side. Perhaps some nerves just about kicking in, but she's 15-40 down on her serve. It's just a miss there for Lizzie de Grief. Again, showing fantastic aggression, moving up the court, did really well to hit such a solid volley into the body, but the ball went just long. Matheson managing to just keep her chair out of the way. Of course, in wheelchair tennis, the wheelchair does count as part of the body. So if the ball was to hit the chair before it bounced, that would immediately mean that your opponent, the person who hit the ball, would get the point. So game number 2 now of set number 2, and it's Lucy Shuka to serve. Well, we're certainly seeing a shift in momentum in this set. Shuka and Matheson certainly seem to have upped their intensity, their variety, proving a little bit difficult to handle at the moment for the Dutch duo. There's another error coming from the end of de Grief and Banco, holding up that very small sign there with her hand. It did miss by just the smallest amount, but that smallest amount means Shuka has 3 opportunities to hold her serve. Yeah, they saw that coming. You could tell by the early call from Lucy Shuka. They knew they'd left that space open, and Banco with that aggressive forehand. We know she can hit that spot anytime she likes.
here.
Wow, 3 points in a row won by Vanco and De Grief means that we are at an even playing field in score in game number. We're at Juice, still on Lucy Shuka's serve.
On.
Oh, and it's a frustrating miss from Lucy Stuka. She read the ball well. It was spot on, but just not enough height after that long rally. That's the 4th point in a row won by Blanco and De Grief, and now they're in a position to break serve and bring that score back to an even playing field. And that was the one she was looking for in the previous point. Really nicely placed drop shot from Lucy Shuka, one of her specialties. And that brings us back to Juice. What? Not what Lucy Shuka was looking for. She did really well to come back and regain advantage. That double fault means we are back to Juice again. Important game this. It feels like this is quite a significant moment in the match in terms of momentum. Well, it was an interesting game. Shuka Matheson gained a very quick lead, taking them all the way to 40 love, but then Banco and De Grief winning 4 points in a row to bring them to advantage, and then it was a real game of cat and mouse, back and forth, advantage shoes to both pairings. Banco under Grief, which came out on top there. And that means we're at a score of 1-1, and we are back on serve. And this time it's Anik Banco to begin the point. Another error from the USA and Great Britain side means that Van Cote is in a comfortable position of a 40-love lead on her service game. It was great pushing from Van Cote and Lucy Shuka. A bit of a battle there at the net. Both doing a phenomenal job at reaching some of those really tricky balls. Shuka there digging that awkward one out. But it was Van Cote in the end which really utilised that space that was left cross-court. But a tricky shot to execute. As you can see, she was leaning right out of her chair. Certainly not comfortable at all. Demonstrating her years of experience and talent there. One interesting few games it's been so far in this second set. We only had 3 games, but it's felt like a whirlwind, bit of a roller coaster. 19 minutes of play shows you how many ups and downs and twists and turns we've had in just 3 games. The momentum has shifted back and forth rapidly. It seemed like Mathewson and Shuka had a really strong start to that second set, clinching the first game and then going straight up to a 40-love lead in the second game. But Van Cote and De Groot, very quickly turning it round, taking that second game, and then a convincing win on the Van Cote serve means they're now in the 2-1 lead and a setup. As we can now see, we've lost all the lights, so we're in complete darkness around the courts, but the floodlights working their magic. So here we are then, moving into the game of the second set. And we are back on the serve of Dana Mathewson. Really looking to impose herself here and make a real change and impact to that scoreline, which so far has not been in the favour of Mathewson and Shuka.
wheelchair. Low 15. Say what? 15 off.
Ace off the racket of Dana Matheson, right down the tee. Let's see here. Way out of the reach of Van Cote. 30-15. Opportunity here then. That was an incredibly long rally. Great effort and work by all four players. Good movement. Lots of ups and downs. It's just Matheson in the end, just pushing that ball a little bit wide and long. And it's that miss which means the scoreline has shifted to 2-all. Matheson and Shuka not giving up without a fight. ball for Shuka to navigate. De Grief just hitting it straight into her body.
Giza. 40-50.
So the missed return from Lucy Shuka means Lizzie De Grief holds her service game and brings her team back to a lead. There's still just a 1 game difference between these two pairs in the second set. Still on serve. Feels like both pairings struggling to string together games. Like we saw in the first set, we saw De Grief and Van Cote gain some momentum, stringing points together, games together. But so far in this second set, it's been really up and down, a real roller coaster on sides. "28 minutes of play so far in set number 2. Certainly closer than the first set. But both pairings making a few more errors now, a few more ups and downs. So conversations to be had at this change of ends of what they do to gain some momentum and extend a lead. A very different atmosphere when playing under the lights. NEC Van Cote and Dana Matheson were in Singleton earlier today. Both winning in 2 close sets. They've had quite a similar day actually. Van Cote with a little bit less rest in between. Both of them got their singles completed in the daylight. But this doubles match finished off under the stars. We are back on Lucy Shuka's serve and she is trailing 2 games to 3.
Easy look. There's aggressive play from the Dutch pairing, but Lucy Shuka and Matheson still in a lead, a small lead in the service game, but still a lead. A little play from Lucy Shuka.
Granta Quinta.
Brilliant job of keeping both players back and then utilising the front of the court with that excellent spin. Completely out of reach of both players.
Granta 40-30. Service.
Quite enough this time on the drop shot of Shuka. The idea was there. We know she can normally do time a little bit too deep, gave Van Cote enough time to get into a good position. Yet again, strike that ball with conviction around the middle of the court. We've seen her do this over and over again in this match. And we are now at juice.
What? You?
Difficult one to manage there for Lucy Shuka. The ball bounces right close to her the bottom wheel, not managing to gain enough space to create anything out of that ball. And that means that De Grief and Van Cote have added another game, their scoreline, and now lead 4-2. frustrated sigh from NEC Van Coat there. Her service game rapidly running away out of her control. She's at love 40. So Mathewson and Shuka with 3 opportunities here to break the serve of NEC Van.
Kinta, Samantha.
I was getting over there, not right. Not right where it went.
Hold. Hold. Good. Mathewson, Shuka.
Not quite NEC Van Coat was looking for there, and that's that Mathewson and Shuka have broken back on serve. The Dutch pairing still lead, but a narrower one than what they previously had at the last change of ends. And this set, 41 minutes of play, but we're only at 4-3, and it just shows the contrast between set number 1 and set number 2. After 34 minutes, set number 1 was done and dusted. De Grief and Van Coat found brilliant rhythm in that first set, but this second set is a very different picture on both, and it feels like we're just waiting for one of the pairings to find that missing ingredient and string some points together to bring those games together towards the end of the match. But we're not there yet. De Grief and Van Coat leading 4-3. But we're back on the serve of Dana Mathewson. And she'll be looking to impose herself here and gain control early in those points on her serve.
Hold. Peru, Kinta. No 15. Peru, 30.
That's 2 points strung together in a row for Van Coat and De Grief. I'm sure they'll take some confidence from that. Some work to do here for Shuka and Mathewson.
Hold. Hold. Peru, 40. No 40.
Now the challenge really is on De Grief, Van Coat with 3 opportunities to break the serve of Dana Mathewson and bring them one step closer to taking the match. That ever aggressive forehand from NEC Van Cote. It has not failed her in this match. She's managed to execute that with such precision, power, depth, accuracy throughout both sets. And that's the danger if you let that ball go into that hitting zone. And that impressive shot means they are just one game away from taking this match, and the pressure is on this young player's shoulders. 19-year-old Lizzie de Grief is serving for the match. It's a great forehand from Dana Mathewson. Ripped down the line. Brilliant spin, just kicking up too high for de Grief to return. And that's quite the cheer, and it's hardly surprising. They're getting closer and closer to that finish line, but that effort from de Grief and that phenomenal execution of the shot, the bravery that this young player is executing, certainly deserves credit. The superb depth there again from Monique Van Cote brings the first match point for Van Cote and de Grief. And that's it. They found a way in the end. They managed to regain their momentum. And I'm sure there's lots to take away from this match for both pairings. But on this occasion, it's de Grief and Van Cote that come away with the win. And when you consider that this pairing is just playing together for the second time, it's a pretty impressive performance. But look at this match point again. A hand up from de Grief to say sorry, as she did hit it towards Lucy Shuka, but that meant it was completely unreturnable, resulting in them taking the match 6-2, 6-3. Definitely a moment for smiles and photos. And this is where we will leave you for today. We hope you've enjoyed the wheelchair tennis on display throughout today. We are back tomorrow with more singles and doubles in action.